the live stream. Today we have a first look at Civilization VII, the new Sid Meier civilization just coming out. It's actually going to be released now in about 5 days, but we have a preview here, and we're going to start it right away. And we're going to see really if this game is as good as the previous iterations of the game. We'll see. This game has been made, of course, by 2K, Take-Two, and we're gonna see if it holds up to what this game used to be, or if it has suffered a lot through this new opus. Of course, the previous one, Civilization VI, I liked it a lot, and if you've been subscribed to the channel, if you've seen the videos before, then you've probably seen some of the gameplay of Civilization VI, which was very good. It was very much in line with the Civilization series. And this new Civilization VII here, there's going to be a lot of new changes in the game. So we're going to have a look at this now. And let us go here.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
And let's have a look here at this intro. Here it is. He picks up the sword. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We celebrate our triumphs.
And you know how it goes. He picks up the sword, and next thing
bury
you know,
our regrets.
nukes are flying all over the place. There it is. Shouldn't have done it.
Every age has its secrets. In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope. A way to chart our future. Countless stories are carved into the Earth's strata. The lessons of one age augur the next. We must learn from our past. The future is waiting.
There it is. He picks up the sword, and next thing you know, he's throwing rockets into space. Here it is, Sid Meier, Civilization VII. Okay, so You can tell already by the intro that they've done a little bit of improvement on the graphics here. And okay, so let's I guess start right away. We're gonna make a new game here. And one of the things about this new Civilization game is that you're not able to do what I used to do in the past, which is sort of customize the game so you can have you know, the sort of a game experience that you want. Here now, what they're going to do is they're actually going to impose on you how the game mechanics is going to be played. So usually what I like to do is I like to make the game without specific sort of win conditions so that the game keeps going on. You know, in the past in Civilization VI and the ones before, I always did like this what's called domination victory, where to win the game you actually have to capture all the capitals of all the other players, and so that the game will keep going. Otherwise, you know, if you have some specific conditions, then the game can sort of end early without having anyone winning the game, essentially just fulfilling conditions of victory and ending the game without really you know, being sort of the greatest civilization on the map. And now this is not possible anymore. You cannot customize the game. You have to just follow you know, sort of the way, the rules that the developers of the game wanted you to play. And I've played a little bit already, but I'm not really familiar with all the changes that they've done. I didn't really follow throughout the development all the things that they said that they changed in the game. But it appears that now there's going to be like 3 parts or like 3 chapters of the game, and you're, instead of going through the development of your civilization, you're going to play sort of like antiquity, like sort of Middle Ages, and then more modern era or something like that. We're going to see exactly how this play out. But you know, one thing that you have to say already here is that they have been breaking with the way the series has been, you know, throughout, from Civilization 1 to Civilization 6, and now on Civilization 7 here, they've decided, okay, we're gonna make completely different sort of a gaming experience to try to make it something different. We're going to see now if this is successful or if it is not. So here we are, and one thing is, it used to be that you choose a leader, and this leader would be the leader of their own civilization. So, you know, like you'd have some famous king or some famous queen, and they'd be sort of attached to their own civilization. Now it's different. Now, as you can see here, you have a leader tab and a civilization tab, and everything is going to be pretty much random. So let's have a look here at the players or at the leaders that you can select. Here you have Amina, Ashoka, and some of them, you know, they have they're doubled, and they have some different characteristics. As you can see, every single leader, of course, having you know, their sort of bonus type of gains here, you know, +1 filling cities. Let's see, Charlemagne here, military science building, we see happiness. Catherine the Great carried over from the previous games of Civilization. Ben Franklin here, Augustus also, perhaps. I can't remember if he was already in the previous ones or not. Confucius. And Harriet Tubman here. New addition to the game. And who else? Hatshepsut. Interesting. God's wife of Moon. Isabella. forget Machiavelli. And Napoleon. Napoleon was one of the characters that you can unlock by linking your 2K account. So I did that to get him. And let's see, what does it get? +1 movement to all land units. And I guess we're just gonna choose a random leader. And then for that, we'll start in antiquity. As you can see, as I was saying, you have these 3 ages: antiquity age, exploration age, and modern age. Apparently, it seems that there's no like futuristic age, you know, like in the previous Civilization series, you'd go on and you'd carry until you build spaceships and rockets and all kinds of things like that. It doesn't seem that is the case in this version. We will see, and it's a shame because it was probably one of the most rewarding aspects of the game. Once you entered this modern era, you know, you had worked all your way to carry your civilization from being sort of peasants to making rockets, and now perhaps that's not going to be the case. So we're gonna see. Let's launch it, and we're gonna see how this plays. And now, of course, you can choose your actual civilization, and there's not that many of them. And we're gonna see. We're just gonna see. I'm not gonna say anything right off the bat. But very strange the choices of the civilizations here. And it seems like very restricted. You know, in the previous games you had like a much wider choice of settings for the game and how you wanted the game to play and how you wanted the gaming experience to be. And here, it's not going to be the case. They're gonna tell you how to play the game, and we're gonna see how that turns out. Alright, so settings. As you know, if you've ever played this game, you put DT, they'll destroy you right away. I guess we'll start with the basic one, map type. Map size. Let's go with the standard one. Let's see advanced option. Oh, here it is. So age, modern, antiquity. We'll start with antiquity, game speed. We'll do the standard map. Age length. We'll do standard also. Disaster intensity. Catastrophic. Let's go with light. Crisis. So that's the game settings, and it's the player settings. Okay, so everybody's going to be random. The AI players are going to be random too. There's going to be 8 of them. And yes, as you can see, no condition, no winning condition that you can set. A lot less settings available to you than was the case in Civilization VI. But let's launch the game and let's see what we get. Which civilization will we get?
Say the word, and Axum shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
So we got Mina, the warrior queen Mina rose to power. Trade routes of the Sahara begin to provide access to larger and larger world. Countless and single-minded conqueror, she led the Hausa people on campaign expansion across the pre-colonial Sahel, and she was said to take a lover in every city she vanquished, only to kill him in the morning. In uniting the lands, Amina conquered according to her own fashion, with a sword, not a man at her side. And so we can already tell, already right off the bat, they're showing you the color, and they're telling you how this game is going to be. And like, you could tell already by the choices of Civilization, and this game is going to be essentially now, and of course it is 2K Entertainment that's doing that. This game is going to be a political statement, I guess. You can already tell by, the first paragraph here, the sword, not a man at her side, and she kills every single one of her lovers. It would be impossible to write the same paragraph if the genders were reversed. But here, they're going to tell you that it's a good thing that she kills every single one of her lovers. And this is the way 2K is going. And of course, in this channel, we've played Grand Theft Auto, and we're going to play Grand Theft Auto 6. And we're already expecting that, because that's the influence of 2K, this huge corporation that's been buying these smaller game developers. They had these great games, and now they're infecting these games where their ideology, their sort of woke Marxist ideology, they're pushing so hard. And we're going to see if it's successful for them or not. But my guess is that, as it is the case in many of the sort of games, movies, and so on, it's probably not going to play very good for them. But we will see what happens. Well, let's continue here. Let's give this game a chance at least. And let's see how the game is actually, before we put a judgment here just for a single paragraph. But right off the bat, they're telling you, really, this is what we stand for. This is a political statement. We're sort of hijacking this game, taking over the game, and how the game and the game series used to be, to now try to push our own political viewpoint, to force you to embrace our ideology. If you like this game, then now the game that you used to like doesn't exist anymore. Now it's a different game, and it's a different ideology, and you have no choice but to embrace it. So the Aksumite Empire, the African coast of the Red Sea, was the domain of Aksum, named by the prophet Mani as one of the 4 key towers of the ancient world. For most of the first millennium CE, Aksumite merchants bore ivory, gold, spices, and other goods from the African interior to India, Persia, and the Mediterranean. Yet these trade routes planted the seed of Aksum's fall. When the Arab Caliphate took over the Silk Road, Aksum was isolated and fell into decline. So now we're set up with Amina in the Aksumite Empire, and they're telling us that the Aksumite Empire is going to fall into decline. So we're going to try to stop that and bring Amina to glory with the Aksumite Empire. Let's begin the game. Welcome to Civilization VII. Lead your people to greatness before you embark on a journey to create an empire that stands the test of time. Take a look at some of the fundamental concepts in the latest installment of this series. Well, that's going to be interesting for them to tell us what are these new concepts. Once you begin the game, you will see tutorials that will teach you how to play, and expert advisors who will guide your decisions. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concept or learn the history behind them. Let's see what's next. Ages. History is built in layers. A game of Civilization VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. So, this I don't really understand. You used to play this game. You chose a civilization, and each civilization had its own leader that was a real leader from that civilization. Now you choose a leader, you choose a civilization, and in the middle of the game, they're gonna change the civilization a couple of times. So at each age, they're gonna change it, and it used to be totally different, and now it's gonna be sort of a hard to understand gaming experience. It used to be sort of a seamless flow through time where you carried over your decision, just kept carrying over through the gameplay, and now somewhere in the middle of the game they're gonna switch the civilization on you, and I guess interrupt sort of the flow of decision that you were making. It's gonna be very strange. I don't know exactly how this plays out in the game, but we're going to see that. Legacy path and victory. Create a history. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Whatever that means. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whether you focus solely on one path or diversify your efforts, the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. It's not clear at all what they mean by all that. Very strange. But let's go to the next one. Challenges and opportunities. Changes on the horizon. Every game of Civilization VII is its own journey. Yeah. And as you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civilopedia for more information, and you can revisit this guide at any time via the pause menu. So I'm guessing that they understand that perhaps the people who've played this game in the past might be upset by these new changes that they're adding, and they tell you to try to remain open to these ideas, and perhaps it will be the case, perhaps it won't be the case, but let's start this game. Dawn of Civilization. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write your own version of history. Okay, so let's see. And you can see here that they've changed the graphics. The graphics have I don't know exactly if you can call it an improvement. It looks a little bit better, but the fog of war that used to be just this pitch black area and you couldn't really tell what it was, it has been replaced now by these sort of tiles here, and it's sort of the same concept, but it looks different. I'm not sure why some of them have these things. Perhaps these indicate resources or some special stuff on the map, and there's still this fog of war, right? So up to a certain area, you cannot even see the tiles anymore. So what did it say? Greeting, Amina, with a new vision come the Exumit people ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Select them now. So what do we have here? We have, was it wine or grapes? And what is this? Let's close this. Alright, your first city, your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water. I guess we do have water here, and perhaps this is a good place to put our city. So let's do that. And we have Aksum. Settlement generate amount of production every game turn. Okay, we're gonna choose production here, and I guess we're gonna go with a scout. We're gonna try to sort of discover this map and see what's around. And one thing you can notice is that it seems to be pretty fast. It used to be in the past, in the other games, once you were done with the turn, it took a little bit of time for the game to sort of go to the next turn. But here, this is going much faster. So where are we gonna go? I'm guessing we can. Should we go left or should we go right? Let's go right. We can move a couple of tiles further here. Technology, so now let's develop some technology. Let's see. Sailing, animal husbandry. I guess there is a sea right there. Perhaps sailing would be an interesting choice for us. Okay, we need a new production. Let's see. Should we get a warrior or should we get another scout? Or perhaps a granary. Maybe that will help us grow a little faster our civilization. Interesting. So one of the problems here is that we get resources right here. If we built a granary on these, it's probably going to take these resources. Well, let's go, and I guess let's create a. Should we do a warrior or another scout? Perhaps do 2 scouts and let's try to discover this whole map quickly. Now we can grow the city. Continue here. I guess we can move along the coast and see what are the limits of the territory that we're at. We don't necessarily want to do that. Let's explore the other side here. There's this little island here. Is it an island or does it connect with the rest of it? A couple of turns now before we get the second scout. So let's grow this. Let's see here. We'll get a farm. Perhaps we should get a mine. Or should we get a farm? Let's try this farm. Choose production here. What about the granary? Still, the granary is going to be to be restricted to these areas. We'll wait a little bit before we do that then. And perhaps we'll get a warrior. Okay, so we have another scout here. And I guess we're gonna send this scout the other way around, towards the south. This wreckage. Discoveries. Exploration has revealed a wreckage, one of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units to see what it provides. Do that.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
We have now discovered sailing. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishment and the path they take through history. Some spread their accomplishment across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now choose where to focus the efforts of the excellent people. So, what should we do? I guess we'll go the economic route. Legacy path, Silk Road, time is precious. So let me be brief. I am an economic advisor and I intend to make you rich. There is a bounty in the world's resources. Let's make certain that we are the ones to reap it. Objective: study Code of Law Civics as soon as possible to unlock the merchant unit, which has the ability to establish trade routes. Trade routes will grant you gold, resources, and progress for the Silk Road. Economic legacy paths. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. So we're going to try to do this Silk Road. I guess we're going to be follow the destiny of the excellent people and the great merchants. You can check your current track goal and objective in your Civilization journal. Let's have a look at this. Legacy progress. What is this? Legacy culture. We're economic. Track progress. Okay. Rankings. We choose a technology now. What are we going to do? I guess pottery. It says science, military. We'll go with pottery. We're going to do all of them anyway. Let's see. First, civic. Mysticism. Discipline. Or what is this? Periplus of the Erythraean Sea. Whatever that means. I guess we'll go with discipline. Let's be disciplined. Choose a government. So, classical republic, despotism, or oligarchy. Well, we're gonna go for the oligarchy. Social policies are available. Tool making or charismatic leader. We'll go tool making. Swapping policies. Sure. Alright, let's keep moving here and discover the land. Command unit. We're gonna go here. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For the slain, they may be comfort. For their orphans, signs of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Leave voting figures for the dead. Collect the votive figures. Yeah, we're gonna collect them. Independent villages. You have encountered a stranger from the village of Opone. And these used to be barbarians, I guess. Those are not civilization. They're just like NPCs in the land, and they're gonna attack you. They used to be called barbarians. They had this red color, and now they don't call them barbarians anymore. Now they're stranger from independent villages. You know, sort of a language washing here again, still in the sort of the direction that the game developer wanted to take. So what did it say? The village could potentially be a strong ally. Oh, it used to be the barbarians were not allies. They were just trying to destroy you at all cost. But somehow now they can be your ally. But it could also prove a threat. Independent villages can have different attitudes toward friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you have found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions such as befriend independent to improve your relation with it. So I guess now a little more complexity with the barbarians. Now you can sort of enter diplomacy with them, but I don't know how it's going to turn out, since you can't really they're not a civilization, so to speak. So what kind of diplomacy are you going to do with them if in the end they cannot grow? We'll see. So let's hope he doesn't attack us. We'll go around him. I guess our early move is going to be to secure this passage here, maybe make another city, perhaps around here, in this area, to try to block this away from the other civilization, and perhaps we'll put another city somewhere around here. So like one here and one here, and we'll try to block this land, so we'll be somewhat protected in here, and if we do a fourth, then maybe we'll put it around here, so this will be an area where we'll be sort of secluded from the rest of the map, and they won't be able to attack us. Alright, so here we're going to continue to discover this land, and because the other one is here, we'll go to the east. So now we can do the granary or the fishing quay. I guess the fishing is going to be more interesting for us. Do it here. Here is Opone. So yeah, we're gonna have to block this passage here between the mountains. This is actually a pretty good setup, and perhaps around here would be a nice area to put our next city. Warrior, and let's move this warrior around. What is this? The Barca River has flooded. Damage in the area is severe. Oh. So that is the disasters. But hopefully we were not around. But I guess if you would have a city in this area, then it would get damaged by the flooding. So expand this city here. And let's expand here. Here or here. Cowling. Yeah, this river just keeps on flooding. Perhaps we should think twice before making a city here. And yeah, let's attack them, I guess. Camels here.
All are made of clay.
And we discovered pottery now. Let's see. Should we go animal husbandry or writing? Let's go with husbandry. It's gonna be quicker. There's some gold here. And you're fighting with your scout. They're gonna keep on fighting here. Let's see one of those camels. Foreign leader. You have just met Ibn Battuta. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, you should greet them. You can give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours.
مقابل جميعا مقابلة جيدة على طريق السفر. على الأقل آمل ذلك.
I guess we are going to go with a friendly greeting. We don't want them to attack us right away. Diplomacy. Here you can interact with another leader and see the information about them. So quite similar to the previous diplomacy screens. One difference now is that you have this influence points, these little globes here, accumulated influence, and now you need these to be able to enact diplomacy with other leaders, which wasn't the case before. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with another leader by spending influence. These actions can have a variety of effects and generally last for a fixed period of time. They include endeavors, which are helpful to both you and increase your relationship. Sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader and decrease your relationship. Espionage action, which are generally hidden from the other leader. Okay. All diplomatic actions except espionage and section will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, which is exclusive to endeavors and can grant you more powerful effects at the cost of influence. Accept, which is the default free option, and reject, which cancels the action at the cost of influence. Okay. So right now we're gonna do nothing, and we'll just greet them and say goodbye. So where did these guys go? Go after them. Where they go, they disappear. They're gonna be faster than us anyway. We'll stay around our city. And perhaps we'll try to clear the area here so we can secure this area of the map. What does it say? Warehouse building. A fishing quest will be built in Aksum. So now let's see production. Boats. The boat would be nice. Perhaps we could be able to sort of discover a little bit around this area. So let's do that, I guess. So let's move south, I guess, because the boat will be able to go around here, or maybe the boats will go on the other side. We'll just go south, I guess. We'll deal with Opone later. So are these the warriors of Obhone? Or are these people? That's right. So they attacked us. Alright, let's go south. Let's keep going here. Here it is. The moving lake. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of a lake seen just over the next hill. And then the next, and then next. Okay.
Do nothing which is of no use.
And discipline has now been unlocked. Amina's people gather behind her, ready to organize under her command. With their will is strong, but by what means will they conquer the world? So essentially now they're asking, do you want a commander? Do you want or merchant? Or their mind? Essentially, are we doing a militaristic way? Are we going the economic way or the cultural way? Should we get a merchant or should we get a commander? I guess we'll take the commander. Choose a civic, tactics, discipline, mysticism. We'll be very disciplined. Only 10 turns to get the discipline. So we'll go that route. Should we go? Perhaps we should go east. We're gonna get a boat. The boat is gonna go around the shore. We'll cut around here. There's another village here. The warriors. We're gonna move away from them. Okay, so these guys, we're gonna get them to heal in place. We have our army commander here. And, I guess he's going to can chill for a little bit. Okay, so now we've seen this other civilization. They're right here, and that's going to create some problems for us. It looks like your relationship with Ibn Battuta has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. You can always check the profile. Let's see what's up with Ibn Battuta. And he's the leader of the Greek civilization. And so, you know, it is interesting that now, because you can have a leader separate from the civilization, then it's sort of, you know, it negates the whole point of civilization, which was, you know, you have a civilization, a leader, they sort of represent their history and, you know, their culture. Now it's sort of in this woke direction and dynamic they're getting. You know, all the cultures are the same. Any culture is as good as any. They're all replaceable. All leaders are replaceable in any culture. There's no difference, and everything is equal, and nothing really matters in terms of culture and civilization, which is sort of opposed to the point of this game, which was to celebrate differences between cultures and civilization and have you know, a leader, a civilization, a culture that had its own specific you know, option, its own specific units, its own specific you know, sort of a path to development. And now all this is essentially meaningless. Now anybody can do anything, and you're going to change culture sometime during the game. Your civilization is going to turn into a different civilization. You're going to keep the leader is going to stay there, but the culture and the civilization is going to change. And you know, essentially it's sort of like this you know, modern vision, I want to say. Let's call it a modern vision where, oh, well, your culture, your civilization, it's only there for a short period of time, and then it will be replaced by another culture or civilization when that doesn't matter. It's totally good. It's great, actually, that your culture and your civilization disappears and gets replaced by another one. So let's see here. Let's expand. Where should we go? I guess we could do here. We could do over there. And here, here's wine, and here's silk. If we expand there, perhaps we'll just do it here. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve a silk resource. Great. So, Atenai. Now we're gonna have to deal with these guys. Let's sort of circle around and let's see how big they are. They have gold right next to them.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
So, we got the animal husbandry here. Your treasury, your civilization accumulates wealth in the form of gold, which is generated in every turn from various sources, such as building resources, land improvement. Gold is a very powerful resource which can be used to purchase things instantly that you normally require time and production to obtain. However, keep in mind that most buildings and units have a gold maintenance cost, which is subtracted from your treasury each turn. I'm surprised they're keeping gold. Why aren't they doing like they do and getting rid of gold? Perhaps for something less tangible and more spiritual currency. It's a joke, of course. Let's see. Choose technology. Alright, so now we have masonry, irrigation, or writing. And the science recommends writing, culture, culture masonry, and no one recommends irrigation. What does irrigation do? Plus food yield. Irrigation seems like it'd be a very decent idea. Writing could be. Anyway, we're probably going to do all of these. we'll just do this one first. Okay, so we're discovering more of this territory now. He's gonna stay here for a turn. Let's see, next unit. I'm gonna go around their territory to see how big they are or where they extend. Combat experience. Military commander earn experience when one of their nearby unit engages in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful promotion that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units or unlock new ability. Very well. Very, very well. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go along here and see what's there. If it's just a little lake or if there's the sea. Wait here. Who are these guys? Tire. Oops. Sorry to bother you here. I'll just go around. Okay, we got our boat. Let's choose production here. Perhaps a settler is the right thing to do now. We can sort of block this area. Let's see, let's have a look here. So we're gonna be in competition with these guys, so we're gonna need to block some of the stuff here so that they don't expand too far, and that we go get the resources that are right here. We're gonna do settlers now. Himiko, the High Shaman. We'll do a friendly greeting. Alright. Leader of the Mississippian civilization. So we can finish them here. We're going to take this boat, we're going to explore a little bit around. warriors. A lot of villages. We'll just go along. Alright, we're gonna need to bring these guys back in, otherwise they're gonna get killed. Tyre is just surrounded by volcanoes.
Yenek hur iyuf ms hatshepsut. Bera dejeset kemet.
We're meeting at Chepsut now. Same, we're gonna be friendly with everybody at the start. Guess we'll go with the open markets.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Discipline 2. Hatshepsut wants to do cultural exchange. Let's go. Choose civic. Alright, what do we have? Tactics. Mysticism. I guess, happiness. Golden settlement. This production. We'll go with mysticism. It's shorter to develop it. Let's keep moving. So we have the top of the map here. We'll see if we can go around or not. So what does it say? Another leader started an endeavor with you. Oh, that was her. That's pretty strange. That relationship Chepsut has changed from neutral to friendly. Great. Choose a celebration. Beloved the Council Day. Social policy select oligarchy. Your government grants you a choice between these effects during a celebration. Choose 1 bonus for the next 10 turns. We can get production toward constructing buildings for 10 turns or food for 10 turns. We're not making building now into food bin. We have another one, +3 common strength against independent powers. Scoot move +1, and that's what I want. Now your choice. Animal instinct. The Scoot's dog yelps attracted to a digging spot in the earth. By the dog's glossy paws, an earth cache valuable. Probably hidden for some emergency and then forgotten. Or maybe they're not forgotten, maybe you're just stealing them. Discarded bounty is fair game, or the secret cache should be reburied. Reveal the location of opponent. I already know where opponent is. I'm gonna take their gold. They attacked me. I am not friendly with them. Alright, let's keep moving the scout. Alright, how far can we go here? Oh, and this is the end of the road. I don't know, maybe we can go around. These guys, I'm gonna heal them because they've been attacked. Expand. Your new settle is ready to expand the reach of the acclimatization of the new settlement. As with the first, look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. Very, very good suggestion here. And perhaps we should also take into account that these guys are expanding here. And we have a lot of space though to expand, and there's some iron here. Or maybe we should go all the way here and just get the gold. Where is the other gold? The other gold here is definitely lost. No way we can get it. We should probably sort of lock this area here. I'm guessing I would like to build a lot of cities now early in the game so that they can develop quickly. Perhaps we'll go with another settler. How many citizens do I have? Doesn't tell us. Settler, soon. The number here is 6. We have 6 of them. And how much do they have? 2, 7 here. We sort of need to lock this place. Perhaps we could take over Opone. Perhaps this could be a good place to make a second city and sort of secure the land here. Perhaps something here on the other side. Okay, let's do another settler. That's a good place to make a city. It's a good place to make a city here. Side strong yield, preferred terrain. Yeah, this is probably the best place to make it. Yeah. Except there's no fresh water here. Let's send them, I guess, across here. And let's group them with these guys.
The essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Okay, alright, happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough excess happiness has occurred, you will earn a celebration. Settlements will with negative happiness to yield penalties. Okay, grow your city. So where are we gonna expand now? Perhaps I should expand there. Gonna do writing now. let's see. Alright, we found the end, I guess, here of this area. Yes, let's not seek trouble.
Je suis
Found
Napoléon,
Napoleon.
sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
Napoleon of the Persian civilization, as you all know.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
So, new civics here. Let's see what we have. We can do mysticism 2. Public life. Cut of law. That's the one that we wanted. That we're supposed to do the cut of law. We'll go for the cut of law. The pantheon. We'll go with the sun, the god of the sun. make our city here. Where's the city? Dulis. Alright, we're gonna go for the gold right away. Purchase a slinger here to attack these people. Okay, this is her, and let's see if we can open borders. Oh, very good. So we're gonna do, I guess we're gonna do another settler. We're gonna try to settle this whole place before they can have a chance doing it. To wait for now before they can go far. Maybe just send them up there, make the city over here. Might be a dangerous move. into diplomatic action. Okay, Napoleon has invited you to start a local festival together. How French?
Huh.
Okay. See what happens here. We're gonna be fighting. Okay. We're gonna send our settlers all alone. We're gonna have to send these guys with them. Otherwise, they're gonna get captured. I'm gonna have to do another to purchase another slinger here. There we are. Okay. Gonna wait. Commander's a promotion. We'll do this one. We'll wait also here. Let's keep going south with these guys. We cannot buy warriors here to defend this city. So where was the best place? No fresh water here. I guess perhaps here. This incense. There's quite some few resources here. chiefdom. What is this thing? So the seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. Maintain distributed power or consolidate in the capital. 10% protection. We're gonna do this one because we want the other cities to grow. So let's improve here. We're gonna go right away across here. I'm gonna have some trouble here. Part of the Egyptian empires of allowing available commodities into resources, right? Markets are sign of thriving societies. To strengthen our own troops to dispatch a merchant to negotiate a trade agreement. We're kind of worried about other things here. I don't know that we're gonna get there in time to defend the city. Maybe we can make a scout to try to divert their attention here. Let's see if that can work. It's not gonna move right away.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word.
Let's say a sage advised that the incision of symbol into stone will communicate the greatness of Aksum to future generations. The inscription's content is hotly debated in the palace corridors. Soldiers push for their military prowess, Merchants request their economic success and sage suggest pity those people. Yes, let's do gold. We need the money. Story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve, I guess. Technology. Currency. Yeah, currency is definitely something that we're going to import here. In the market. These guys are going to need to heal. Okay, so the scout. Is needed to create a diversion here. So we're going to build another city, I guess. We're going to need some more slingers. Then I guess we'll be good for now. I don't think we're gonna get there in time before they destroy the city. Perhaps we should go somewhere around here. Let's see. So this is a good place to make a save. Perhaps it is. Perhaps it is indeed. So let's see. Let's purchase another. I guess we can do a warrior here. Thankfully now they have moved these guys, trying to go after the scouts. And perhaps now we can move these guys here and attack them. Resource screen. That's where to manage the resources. Okay. Stat incense. Heal them. Okay, we have saved the city. Should we do it with these guys? Tag them, these guys, and we're done with them. Alright, what do we build in Axum now? Should we go for another settler? So these guys there, we're gonna move them here, and perhaps then we can try to go after Opone and move some settlers on this side. See, settlers will take 12 turns now. I guess we should do it now, because otherwise it's going to take then too long for the next opportunity. Alright, we'll go that. We're gonna wait until we have the settlers here. These guys can also wait here. Alright, so where was the place? Where was the good place to get them? I guess around here. Either on this one or on this one. We can go to the city here. Let's see. I guess we're gonna go to this house. Same thing here. Guessing the best is gonna be here. And I guess our first objective is going to be to take Opone. These guys can wait for now. These guys can also wait for now. These guys coming from? Oh, they gotta be coming from far away. You have to destroy this village. Some strength here. Okay, so let's move these guys out of the town. Try to attract on the computer here. Let's try to move these guys away. We're gonna move these guys too. I don't think it's gonna go very well for Adulis at this point. Alright, we're gonna make a new town here. these guys can wait here. So we lost some of these guys now. These guys, they have an absolute army here on the dualies. We're gonna have to move them back. We're gonna need to make an army here. This is not going well for us. Purchase. Slingers and warriors. We gotta wait another turn. But, we're gonna get moving here. And the UI really sucks. Clicking is very, very difficult here to move the units around.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Cut-off law has been discovered. Okay, legacy path, Silk Road 2. We now have the cut-off law and more importantly a merchant. If you send a merchant to a settlement beyond our borders, it will acquire us riches beyond our dreaming. But make no mistake, this is only a start. Create a trade route, the first escort award, Silk Road. You must take your merchant to a friendly foreign civilization and use trade route action. You'll need to pick a nearby settlement as your trader. No, only try so far for now. Okay. Okay, we're not here at all. Let's see if we can perhaps go back. Let's see here. It will have to be, yes, perhaps the Wasset or this Vedet. Let's go back. Choose Civic. lot of trouble here defending Adulis. I don't think it's gonna work out. Possible trade route. To save Adulis, it will be a feat. Work that out to grow. It's going to be here. Let's do that. Let's move this guy. Some more slingers, I guess. Oh, we can't. not what I want to do. We do open borders. Couldn't either end these guys here or end these guys here. Let's see. Major victory, major victory. Why is this not going on? These guys away. here. The fallen dead of nearby conflict have been left without a resting place. A proper cemetery would honor them and draw pilgrims from far and wide. Commission the cemetery for the fallen. No, we're not gonna do that. Move on. What is happening here? Natural disaster occurred in Damas River flood. Oh shit. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, so these guys, we're gonna need to bring them back in. Fortify them. It's gonna be tough, really, to be able to deal with that, but maybe we're gonna be able. So they're moving out a little bit now. Perhaps we're gonna be able to save Adulis. Okay, grow town. We can expand here. There's marble around. Here there's ivory here. So. We're gonna try to get ivory. Public action. What is that? Ibn Battuta is inviting you to trade maps. Okay. Do we want to do that? Because we've discovered pretty much everything. Where is Ibn Battuta? The Greek civilization. Where is this guy? It's him. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. No, Mr. Battuta, we're not gonna give you our discoveries. We've discovered pretty much the whole map except here. If Napoleon wanted to do that, perhaps, but not this guy. We have only this to discover, and then we're set. So where is this guy? Let's see. Why are they not attacking? Very strange. guess we'll move them here. Yeah, the UI seems to have a lot of problem here. These guys are just gonna wait. So now, Axum is going to be able to build some stuff to develop itself. Alright, what are we gonna do? Is the granary probably something we should have done a long time ago? So let's do this. Where are we gonna do it? Wait a little bit. Try to put the city perhaps around here on this other side. But we'll have to clear out Opone before we can do it. So what are we gonna do here? Not sure exactly what this is. Either land units within the commander radius complete fortification 1 turn faster, or +2 combat strength for land unit station on a district within the commander radius. Essentially, this commander would become someone who defends the city, and this way is one that builds fortifications. Interesting. I guess we'll do this one. We'll make it someone who defends city. Narrative choice. Under Amina, her army trains day and night. Their skill and bravery must be honed like a blade to yield with precision. Okay, So, what does that mean? Oh, another one. And we are going to go over here. Well, actually, we should have gone over there. Where is it?
There is another world, but it isn't. When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old,
Oscar
I know
Wilde.
that it is.
All right, age progress. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by a large amount when a milestone is completed, a future attack or a civic is researched, or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age. And all leaders will enter an age transition where they will decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestone on a legacy path to unlock more powerful legacy option. Let's see. Narrative choice. The people look at one another and ask, who are we? Their cultural heritage deepens. Where is this? Okay. Good jade here. Let's choose a technology. What can we do? Currency 2, masonry, writing, bronze. That's probably. Choose a civic. Code of laws. Live life. Let's, I guess, do tactics. Let's look at the tree here. Yeah, we're gonna do tactics so we can get the military. These guys, I'm gonna put them on hold for a while. Can we purchase some more slingers? Yes, we can. We're gonna build a city then. And we're gonna go do that. Let's see where. The only problem here is that this land is not very good to make a city. Oh, we could go more on the inside here of the map. Silver, camel horses. How we could expand in this area here. Let's purchase some more slingers, I guess. Let's do a warrior. Here now, we're gonna have to defend this area. Let's finish these guys. What's happening? I don't understand. Okay, so now we're gonna bring this guy here, all the way here. 20 turns, 22 turns to here. So we did manage to save Adulis in the end. Alright, so let's see. What are the places? Where are the places where we should be making the city? There's some good resources to secure here. Iron, silver, horses, camels. I guess we're gonna go over there. It's not done yet, but very soon he will be. Who's that? Napoleon Scout. Oh, we're not gonna start a war against this guy. Next turn. Ah, beautiful. Alright, let's keep moving these guys. Make trade route. Let's see. At last, a trade route. Our pockets are heavier already, but there must be more we can gain from this arrangement. Your new trade route grants access to all the resources that settlement has improved, which can be distributed to your settlements to gain their bonuses. Initially, we can only have one trade route to each foreign power. If you initiate the diplomatic action to improve trade relations, you can increase that to 2 trade routes. Okay. Accept objective. And let's see. So it's with Hatshepsut. Let's see. Relationship is friendly. Hatshepsut's relation friendly, neutral, hostile. So we're friendly with her. Let's see the other ones. Neutral. Can you see on our screen? Our leader screen. Her. Neutral. And this guy. Neutral also. Milestone complete. Silk Road to progress. Economic. We get the first milestone. Let's get in here. Silk Road 5. With so many resources at our disposal, the wealth of the world is ours to enjoy. I see no reason to stop. Next objective. Slot 14 resources to achieve the second milestone. Accept objective. Milestone. You have achieved first milestone on a legacy pass. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, this age will end and players will enter an age transition. Additionally, every milestone grants a legacy point on any civilization that completes it. There are 4 types of legacy points, blah blah blah. Okay. Let's keep going. City specialist. Now the ability to place specialists in city, like rural population, which can be placed in unimproved tiles. Specialists can be placed in existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful. While specialists increase science, culture, and other yields, they also increase the happiness and the food needed by a settlement. You best to wait to place specialists in rural tiles. Until rural tiles become less desirable. Okay. Just production. Alright, what we're gonna do here. I think I'm gonna want some more slingers, perhaps. Maybe here would be a nice place. Either on these 3 tiles, one of these 3 here, and we can sort of block this area off. Actually, let me do... I can buy a slinger if I need to. Let me do the market maybe. Okay, let me not do the market first. But garden. Stop it. Let's see. No, I can do it here. Already will build over the farm. So pretty good tile here. This one. We can do it here first, and then be able to do the market. Oh no, I didn't want to queue. Cancel this one. And, I guess if we need, we can just purchase it directly.
The tourist should get another lens. See straight inside. Wouldn't see Big Rock then. He would see that Kunia, living right inside there as from the beginning.
We have discovered the wonder. Ooh. Okay, so it's too far from us. We're never gonna be able to actually settle near it. I guess this is the place. Either here or here. Perhaps here. just seems to be the right place to do it. So and this is going to be the end of Pony, I think. See what happens here. The Damas River just keeps on flooding all the time. Alright, so we're gonna build here. You see. The manager of a portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat. Highest to mob of political protester. However, the drink has further excited the crowd, which overturned the stall and set it ablaze. Impose a tax on wine or alpha drinking near the civic center. We're just gonna tax. Let's see, warrior stats. Okay, he can stay here for now. Fine. I'm gonna have to move away from these guys here. True celebration. Okay. We love the council day. Government grants you a choice between these victory celebration. I guess we'll take the food. Alright, this one we probably don't need anymore. We're gonna do this and this. Tool making, we can get that. Alright. Over settlement cap. There is only so much administration one can assemble and too many places for it to go. With our new settlement, we've exceeded our settlement cap. Perhaps researching some new civics might help. Okay. Surplus. Influence squandered when hoarded. Its value lies in how it's traded. We should use our unspent influence to strengthen alliances and boost our trade. Yields. Okay. Low happiness. Echamara is brimming with discontent and productivity is lagging. We should assign happiness resources, station a commander in settlement, or invest in happiness infrastructure over there. With trust and confidence in your rule. Go. Okay, take me there. Happiness infrastructure. I guess we can do the altar. Solve it right away. Town specialization. The town of Adulis has grown enough to focus. The focus town will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all its food to cities it is connected to. And A city and town are connected if there is a road directly between them or if they are both on a coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure that they are connected. The town can continue growing even after they're close to focus. Okay. Tell me more. Okay. Don't tell me more. Grow town. Expand your town. We want to expand this way. Let me see first. Where are the resources? I guess we'll do it here then. Do these. So you cannot build in these other new cities for some reason. All right, we're gonna finish this, guys. This guy can wait turn. To make festival, let's do it. Trailing the technology. finally, after all this time, we are now taking over Opone. Go down there in this area. This further along, and we can try to join this too, and then we can try to join these. What is that? Disperse independence. And just like that, we're bringing the end of the play. No more. And this guy gets a promotion. We're gonna go that. Landing into the corner, heal 5 HP faster after attacking. There you go. Say here, can add a specialist to expand the city. Well, I guess we will expand.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
And we got the bronze. Let's see what new technology we can get now. Masonry, we still don't have masonry. It's probably about time we do that. Definitely, I would say we still haven't invented the wheel. Okay, let's do masonry then. Continue there. Alright, let's see now. That's that village that has sent all this stuff. Now we're going to destroy it.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
What are we producing next? So so he's moved these guys. Trying to get away from me, but it's not gonna work. There they are, they're done. This guy here. You have 1,000 gold coins in your treasury. Money exists to spend, so you can make more money. I'd suggest purchasing building for city or towns. Construction needs bigger city. Okay. Not a bad idea. How about here? Do they need something here?
He was the first to construct.
Choose technology. Well, let's do the wheel. Probably should have done that a while ago. Can grow it down. Civilization unlocked. The exquisite luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world, bright, shining. One need not step outside its limit. The world is here. If one has silver, you have 8 resources. Okay. So what is this? No, that's not what I want. Command units. Alright, here we are. converse with her. Thank you. Run this down. Let's see now what we can do here. Town. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna expand this? We should probably go this way. I think we should join all these to close the territory, and then we're gonna remain here, and we're gonna be able to make another city somewhere here, and perhaps one in the middle. Converted to city. Now we're going to be able to produce here. let's do the garden one. Napoleon wants to do a festival, as always. Alright, so here, what are we gonna do now? I guess the markets would be the appropriate thing to do now. We'll make it here. Alright, we are finally vanquished these guys after this long battle to save Adulis. There is no more village here. Alright, so we're gonna be able to move back a little bit here and perhaps improve. We have some things to improve. We want to make cities, and we want to turn all these slingers into archers. And but I guess the most important right now is to make cities. How much is it to turn a slinger into an archer? 65. It's not that much. We can do all that. So first, I guess let's move those slingers back into our territory.
calm darkness of moonless nights, in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain. None beholds them there.
Torres del Paine. New Wonder, also once again very far from where we are. We can grow this down once again. Convert to city. They're very expensive. So let's turn our towns into cities. How much is this? 550. Oh, that's expensive. What about this one? 600. Let's make archers first. It's affordable.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
What does it say? Destruction in the round. An ambitious group of workers unveils their latest project, the biggest wheel ever constructed. But amid the celebration, the wheel rolls way down a hill, destroying everything in its path. As the crowd gathered to survey the ruined homes, angry cries for compensation drown out the apologies. What are we doing? The craftsman will be fine, of course. Choose a technology. Okay, let's look at the tree here. guess we'll do military training. Alright, what are we gonna build over here? Let's do support on all wars, hanging gardens. Let's do that back. Villa. Not then. Library, monuments. This one. We should just do walls and things. What are we gonna do here? Saw pit market. Yeah, we're gonna do the market here. Right.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for one another.
Alright, what are we gonna do here? Guess we'll do the cut of law. Master cut of law. Oh, we can do organized military. Let's do that. Before we do that, I guess before we turn them into all the other things, we're going to turn our towns into cities. What are we going to produce here? Finnish fortification have brought much needed protection for Oxen and some Interpol increased the district health by 100. The Barca River floods once more. Ooh, these guys. This guy got it bad. Move them from here down. trade opportunity. Knossos, part of the Greek empires, offering with valuable commodities and one resources, thriving. Okay, great. So. Choose a celebration. I guess we'll get perhaps destruction. I'll do food once more. Alright, what do we have here? Tree for 5 district. So now let's turn this into, wow, 900? That's very expensive. You have unlocked an espionage action. Let's see here. Production. What are we gonna pick here? This soppet. Probably that's the best thing we can do right now. But let's make sure we don't take these tiles away from something better. Yeah. But garden. Let's do the garden. Let's make it here. Choice. Let's see. The river filled the bathhouses, glittering silt and healing minerals. Word begins to spread far and wide of the water's curative properties, and soon visitors crowd shoulder to shoulder with locals in the bath. It's not always a pleasure. Alright, so what is that? Do we get 100 right away, or we get a +2? I guess we'll get a +2. Grow a town. Okay, where do we expand here? So we're gonna stay neutral. We're not gonna get involved in wars. Alright. What are we building here? So let's see. We can do a monument. Barracks, library, building. Don't do that. Let's see. Do first, just the library. Perhaps not. It's hard to see what we can do here without destroying stuff we've already built. Same thing. There's only these two tiles that we can do something, and they're not very productive. Perhaps. Just do the great still. Let's put it. Let's perhaps put it here. Should do it here, right in the middle. Alright, 800 to turn this into a city. How about here? 950 to turn it into a city. Let's turn this one into a city first. Let's do a market right here in the city, I guess. Or perhaps this is gonna be the best for sure. What about the villa? It can be anywhere. Bad. We saw that one. Garden has to be. Oh, it could be there also. 5 is not bad. What about the sock? Can be anywhere. Alright. Let's do the market right in the city first. Cultural exchange with chipsuit. Yes, let's go. We can expand here. Here, it's gonna be the best. Alright, so we've been around this continent now. Sort of. Or we could, I guess we could go down there. Let's do that. Let's go down and let's open borders with Napoleon, and let's go see around his this island, what it is about. Perhaps we can get this island. Sure, an alliance. Perhaps we can ally. But we're not gonna go to war with her for sure. Oh no, she's at war. Oh, I'll stay neutral. Alright, let's go down there. A lot of people here. Volcano erupting all over the place. We're gonna save the game here because we're gonna take his settlers. If he dares to bring some settlers here, we're gonna take them. Let's save here in case it doesn't go the way we want it to go. So we're gonna go to war now with this guy. And cheap suits. Where's this? Can we... Oh, why? 'Cause we have to go to war. Yeah, with this guy. And cheap suits. 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 And alliance. No, we can't. Can we improve our relations? So we're gonna take his settlers and we're gonna put them right over here. We're not gonna, or we could do it right next to him here, but he's gonna want to attack us if we do that. We could just put it up there and leave him like maybe another city here, or we can just put a city here right there. A surprise war. Let's go.
لن يتمكن المسافر المستقبلي من معرفة موتانا.
Right, I thought it was gonna capture them. What happened here? Can we not capture settlers in this game anymore? Can do the granary here. what happens. So what happened here? How did these guys just like escape here?
The truly brave never boast. May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Very nice.
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it.
Okay. Let me go back here. What the hell is going on here? He went into the water here. Can I not capture them? Let me check. This is so strange. Very strange. Let's make another city here. So let's see, arena. Damas River floods once again all the time. Absolutely all the time. Hundreds are now homeless. House them in the barracks. Expand their food. Migrant? Where is the hell is settlers anymore. That's what they're saying. That's absolutely insane. Now, of course, it makes no sense because that's how it used to be all the time. And yeah, I don't want to go to war with this guy if it means that I cannot even get his settlers. What the hell is happening here? Why can't I capture settlers? This can't be right. So I did just ask ChatGPT, and I'm gonna read you guys what this says. First of all, it was I couldn't find it in Google, and but I asked ChatGPT, and it gives me here this answer. In Civilization VII, firaxis has introduced a gameplay change where the settlers can no longer be captured. Instead, they are destroyed when attacked. This marks a significant shift from previous Civilizations games, where capturing enemy settlers allowed players to steal them and use them for their own expansion. Possible reasons for this change: balance and anti-snowballing. In previous game, an early war strategy could involve stealing settlers. Of course, that's the reason why you want to do it. Giving aggressive players a massive early game advantage. Removing this feature forces players to build their own settlers rather than relying on conquest. So they're essentially taking one of the best aspects of the game, where, you know, if you get the settlers early, then you get this huge advantage. That's why you have to protect your settlers at all cost. And by doing that, they completely sort of changed this aspect of the game that was actually very good. I don't understand why they changed that. Encouraging defensive play and safe expansion. Now that settlers cannot be captured, players must be more careful with where they send them. No, that's the opposite. Now that they cannot be captured, then they're not as important. They're not as good of an advantage for the other players to try to get your settlers. So maybe you just let them roam around because you can't capture them. This change discourages reckless expansion and makes escorting settlers with military units even more important. No, of course, it's the opposite. It means that they're more expendable, because if your settlers get killed, then, okay, it's bad, but it's not that bad. But if your settlers get captured, then what used to be a future city for you now becomes a future city for your opponent. So it's exactly the opposite of what they're saying. Preventing abuse of barbarian mechanics. In Civilization VI, barbarians could capture settlers and players could recover them later. Some players would exploit this by intentionally allowing barbarians to capture settlers, then recapturing them for free movement across dangerous territories. By removing settlers capture, this exploit is no longer possible. And 4, streamlining gameplay and reducing frustration. I think this is more it. It's like, you know, they want to make this game easier for people who and more accessible, perhaps. You know, it's a game that can be difficult, and maybe the reason why they're doing that is because they want people to have an easier time playing the game, and especially if you're playing with you know, the computer is very can be very good, especially if you go in DT mode and all that. It's like almost impossible to actually beat it. But perhaps they're trying to make all these changes so that the game is easier to play for people who are starting the game series. So what do they say? Losing a settler to an enemy was often a devastating setback. Exactly. That could ruin a player's early game. If you lost a settler, you know, you lost a city and you gave a city to someone else, essentially. This change may help reduce that frustration by making settler losses more of a setback than a total disaster. So it's exactly the opposite of what they were saying earlier. What does this mean for gameplay? Settler now require more protection, since losing one sets you back rather than boosting an enemy. Yeah, that makes no sense. Expansion rely more on proper planning instead of rushing to steal settlers. Yeah, but you know, when you saw a settler roaming around, as it was the case here, you know, like the computer just had this settler without any unit protecting it, and instead of being able to take it, I thought I was going to be able to take the settler and make a city right next to him, and now that's not going to be possible. It incentivizes building cities naturally rather than relying on military conquest for expansion. This change aligned with Civ VII, apparent emphasis on strategic depths and careful planning rather than early game exploitation. Whether players will enjoy this shift remains to be seen. Absolutely not. I'm not going to enjoy this. I don't think people are going to enjoy that either. And you know, there's many of these changes now that have been done in this game that quite frankly, I don't like them that much. So now, you know, like I just started this war with one of my neighbor for nothing, essentially, because I cannot keep this settler at all. And what am I going to do now? That's the question. Because he's not going to be IP dead. I did that, but at least I prevented him from making a city next to me. So let's see. Let's continue this game, I guess. descend. At the heart of civilization, the capital's city radiates authority. Banners bearing the sigil of empire flutter atop monuments to the power of people united. Yet other settlements distinguish themselves as their stars arise. Citizens question their place in this larger community. Does the empire truly represent power? Continue the crisis. What the hell does that mean? Alright, so here in the city, what are we gonna do? Bath, perhaps? We cannot sacrifice too much happiness here. Arena? A crisis growing in your civilization, unlocking crisis policy. The negative effect of such policy reflects your civilization difficulty in responding to the crisis. As the crisis deepens, you will unlock new crisis policies. And all that is happening because they changed the stupid settler rule. Propose peace, I guess, to Batuta. I gotta wait 3 more turns. So we're gonna do here. Let's do the arena. We can finally close the conflict with Batuta. What's happening? Let's try to negotiate a peace.
أخشى أنني لا
He doesn't want to
أستطيع.
make peace now. I guess we're gonna have to make an army and destroy him. Alright, let's move these guys away from here then. Move this guy away. Oh, we're gonna go for him.
eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Guess let's do this thing. Transition unit and independence. Some, if not all of your units will survive through age transition. At the start of exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlement, and the rest will be assigned to commanders as long as there is space for them. Any other unit you have will be left behind. What? Independent powers and city-states are unique to a given age, making wait for new ones to rise. Following age, if you want to maintain control over the territory of the city-state, should incorporate into your empire before the age ends. What are we doing here? villa. I'm gonna do it. Have a quick look. Where are the other things? Where did they are the best? Which tiles? Pretty much they're all the same. It seems. Markets. So villa or arena? Let's start with the arena. Let's do with borders with him. Broken borders. The empire fractures. As once loyal settlements seek their own path forward, low and custom symbol pageantry are no longer sufficient in holding society together. What was once a shared identity forks like a river, and its currents bear blah 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 blah. Continue the crisis. We don't have towns. They're so unhappy, they want to revolt. What are they building here? Arena? Let's give them a villa.
To that place, all the ivory is brought.
Alright, so let's see how this goes here. Order all ranged units with command radius to fire on specific targets. Scorched earth. see if he wants to make peace now. Still goes on. So, okay. So let's see here. Perhaps we should make some more units. accept this deal now. Actually, let me go back because I lost some minutes. Let me see if you were gonna accept this deal just before. Which one? Let's see.
Say the word, and Axum shall perch on the gateway between worlds. May only the worthy pass and know its majesty.
So where are we here? Alright, let's make peace with them now. Yes.
تطور في الاتجاه الصحيح.
So what else can we do here for this guy? He needs to move his turn back. Let's command it. That's great. Promotion to awards. One of our great commanders is a hero to soldiers and civilians alike. Their battlefield engineers earn them strong promotion, but these have yet to be awarded. Just like that.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
Choose technology. I'm probably going to need navigation.
To that place, all the ivory is brought.
Actually, we don't need to repair this. Let's repair that. Someone become part of this population. Can you go here? People of neighboring Patragada are terribly unhappy. They have two choices of us in their quest for a brighter future. Yeah, of course, they can join. Warrior Queen, people say the forges of Amina have been blessed by some divine force, and that for every hammer strike is the heartbeat of her people. Why can't I choose that? Oh, I don't have enough. That's the first. Let me see. Oh, right here. Incredible. Let's see if he wants to negotiate. Gordion for Patragada. How do I do this? How do we make a deal? Very strange. used to be able to offer them stuff. I used to be able to make some kind of negotiation. Are expanding. Let's see. Let's do this one. An Aksumite potter considers an inscription for a new spot. She recalls the priestess' suggestion to bless its longevity and protect it by the power of the Lord. As a troop of around to move past her delicate wares, she outlines a different message. The one who breaks it pays. So it's that. Settlement vault. The settlement of the condo is on the Beacon Road. I'm unhappy. Why? Why are they so unhappy? So let's see here. see, what are we doing here? Let's repair.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
So we need entertainments so that they are happy. Guess we're gonna make some merchants. So we're almost getting them happy here. Let's see, where is the merchant here? We can't make a trade route with our own cities, it seems. What if we buy a merchant here? Let's see.
Huh. Hmm.
Let's see. Paradigm shift. As someone drift farther and farther away from the empire, the capital falls over by the law. Continue to the crisis. What's happening here?
إيه
Guess let's do another merchant. This is terrible. Can we get -10 in the capital? We can't. Alright, so we played a little bit this game now for a few hours, and you know, overall I guess my first impression is that they changed a lot of the game mechanics from the previous Civilization games, and not for the best to be honest. There's a lot of things that you know, for example the settlers, where we couldn't capture the settlers, makes the game a lot less interesting because it makes it a lot less strategic, and overall, I have this feeling like they made this game sort of easier to play for people who are starting the franchise. So if you've never played the game before, then perhaps you're going to have a easier time to get in the game. But by doing so, they made the game less complex. And one of the positive points, one of the interesting points of this game was that it's a very complex game. So, you know, it's sort of like going from chess to checkers, and perhaps it's easier to play checkers, but it's less interesting than chess. And I'm not sure that the people who are, in fact, used to this franchise, the people who have been playing this game for a long time, are necessarily going to like what they did here. The simplification of this game is probably not the best thing that they could have done. Will they be able to attract these sort of new players to this game? I don't know. Perhaps they will, but perhaps they're going to lose some of the people that they have been playing this game for a long time. Some of their customers, some of the people who have been used to sort of the interesting aspect of this game, and I don't think that a lot of people are gonna like. If you like Civilization 6 or 5, the previous games, and you arrive and you play this game now, it feels like a downgrade more than an upgrade. It feels like, yeah, this game is getting something, you know, perhaps for the broader public, but at the same time, it seems like, you know, it becomes less interesting to play. And a game like this, where, you know, like we've spent now 6 hours here playing this game, and you know, it's a game that you play for very long periods of time. It's sort of like a game of chess that goes on for, you know, many hours. And the only reason that why you would want to play for so long a game, it's of course because it's very complex and very interesting. So when you sort of like stream down this game experience to make it more accessible to people who don't know the game, while at the same time you make it a lot less interesting for people who've played this game, and you make it I think a lot less likely that people who've been playing this game for a long time are going to enjoy this iteration of Civilization VII, and perhaps they're going to lose a lot of players of the game. A lot of people who have been enjoying this game will not like this Civilization VII. We'll see. We're going to see what the reviews are when this game comes out. Of course, it's going to come out now in about 5 days. It will be released to the public, and we're going to see exactly how the public reacts to that. But so far, you know, playing this game, it's all right. You know, so far I thought that it was somewhat enjoyable, but it didn't feel like an upgrade. It didn't feel like, oh, they improved on the previous version of this game. I feel like I would much rather play Civilization 6 than Civilization 7. And that's definitely not the way you want to go when you release a new game. You want to make it better than the previous one. You don't want to make it less than the previous iteration. And you certainly don't want people to feel like they're downgrading by buying a new game. Anyway, thank you all for watching this. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And we're gonna keep playing this game for the next few days here. So make sure make sure you subscribe and follow us so that you don't miss the next episode of this game. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you for watching.
Hit me with that like, and sub to the channel. Hit me with that like, and click the effing bell. Click that bit, alright. The algo recommends. For sure you don't like. The algo knows you well. Hit me with that like, subscribe to the channel. Hit me with that like, and click the